Whatever you do, someone do it.
Well, that's bullshit. I just roll if they healed the floor. Didn't they ever kill him the alpha wolf or something?
Yeah, that's how you get your first power. It's almost daytime.
Killed it.
You killed it?
Yeah, I killed the alpha.
You have so much priests.
Oh, and you... Oh, cool.
What's that?
I got a thing called wolf. Okay. Wake me up when it's nighttime.
Right?
Wait, can we all sleep and go faster? Oh, that's dumb.
I mean, it's for like.
I understand, yeah.
It's like if I go sleep and rest, I just get the night.
It's pretty fun.
And another game that I was looking at was like
Oh, I can track the apple now. There's no carry weight in this game, right? What was that? Here. Turn down the sound some. There is? Just that. Okay, so it's not weight, but...
Yo, trappers. Fuck you. My base is set to 9 trappers.
That's good.
Street thing is
What do exposed veins do? Hey, it's a person.
that should be cut.
Or a named character.
Cut yourself. You let others enter stuff to work on. They hit their burning system, but you have to hit.
What was that?
Side. J. Go to J, hit J and go to their fire powers. Exactly like this.
Oh.
Oh, there's a set bones.
Where you going? What the fuck? She ran away and healed. Mad? Oh, because I died because I tried to. She ran away. Ukile? Ukile, Andrew? I don't know. Chaos Archer? What level are they? Skull. Ah, so they're way, way higher. Oh, two of them are fighting each other. So I guess nighttime you get resources, daytime you
Well,
work on base.
eventually you have some protection to some. Like,
Yeah.
because like this is.
Yeah, sunlight and like garlic.
Fuck it. So, don't pick up silver. Oh god.
You can pick it up.
Yeah, it hurts you.
That was a thick deer. Off the moose.
I was like, you sure it's not a moose?
Hey, I got some new powers.
Yeah, each time you feel like a G type of person, you get like a power.
Like how it's 9 o'clock and it's still nighttime out.
I don't know where to look at.
Yes, that's gold.
Shit spawn? Like, research like trees
Chest?
and growth?
Oh, that.
So what? Like,
Chest and shit.
I bet they use it all the time.
Is there one ring slot or two? Only one?
I guess you only have one finger.
Makes sense. You already do rebels.
Oh, let me guess. So I have 2 bills. I need to go kill her, don't I?
Can I just have a finger on each one? Yeah, ring on each one.
Oh, Brent, if we hang out this Saturday, I can finally give you your deck. Or your not your deck, your
Why this Saturday?
or Sunday, I mean. Whatever, the hidden one. Magic set. Capricorn set.
Oh, what?
The alt art stuff.
Is it starter?
No, the Capricorn lands.
Oh.
Big motion, we'll grab my alt art.
I'll be honest with you. No, fuck that.
It's like these land sets or something like that.
Slowly but surely getting. So how's your thing going?
Not good.
You got a
Crap.
swing going, lemons of house.
No. I just need a lot of copper ore to make shit.
Are you that
Yeah, why?
Just shit like resources.
Research desk.
Oh, so you're not that far.
No, I still need to kill a big guy, but I'm crafting stuff.
You get the resource dash after you beat the guy. He's going straight to copper. I don't think do you even have a smelter?
Yeah. The furnace? How do you build roofs?
I think you have to progress farther.
Weird.
Yeah, right?
How do I make planks?
So
Sawmill.
How do I make a sawmill?
A lot of wood, I think, and other stuff too.
Oh, I found it. Never mind. It's under
Production.
refinement.
Refinement, yeah, not production.
fucking cloud over my head. Oh wait, there's also horses.
Can you tame them?
Yes.
How do I? Oh, there we go.
If you don't water them, they die.
You can't get a water trough or something?
Takes 20 seconds.
Yes, the mine.
Should I make one plank?
Yep. At least the bone mister is actually really good. It's a minute per bone. Not too bad at all.
Oh, there's that.
Yeah.
There's some shadows.
The hell are you guys going to my house? Freaking poker sitting outside my house?
When do I get the floor?
Later on, probably.
I literally just got to the research table and dog got on. I talked. So I haven't really played much more.
I guess I'll go gather resources.
I really like to vibe with this game. Oh my god. 20 ore is one ingot.
Yep.
Nice. Use 7 ingots to fucking craft fucking the upgrade for the home.
You need 20 for each,
How about what? What you got? 140?
Yeah.
Why is my boots yellow?
The armor does die though. But your weapons do not. I lied.
they do, but that's a lot, really. I've used mine for a little bit now, and it's still at 9. not even below 900.
Why do you go there? I'm assuming you can. Oh, you can.
What's your guys' year level?
17.
I'm at 10.
Well, yeah, you haven't made the better stuff yet.
So fucking stone. As soon as I get high enough level, because it's fucking stone gold in my house. I know how it it's just very true. Man, this map is huge.
Ah!
30 seconds.
Bro, this is just like a slight incline to walk up the hill.
The only thing I do not like about this game is the camera angle can feel awkward.
It is pretty good. It's really niche thing. Upgrade the heart.
That's cool, the bears are sleeping in this.
My question is, where the fuck did we get leather?
Tanning rack. One of the people have. Why am I like dazed or something?
Did you put a shield up?
I don't think so. I got hit by a bear. Maybe that's why. He like stunned me.
How much copper you guys got?
I don't know. Like 10 ingots. Why?
I have 4 ingots. Yeah, I'm not gonna go in there.
I don't see it now, right?
It's from one of the guys. I'm pretty sure.
I bet you it's the fucking next guy.
Ooh, that's a lot of loot.
Okay, it is. Let's go.
Big guy up here.
See. Does that count? The area count? Abilities don't count. Alright. 4 units.
Oh, I died.
At least repairing's instant.
Oh, you still keep your gear too, and your hotbar.
I didn't do that well.
Only your gear and hotbar, none your items. Yeah, so it, you know, some games it's just your hotbar.
Yeah, I
Not
can
your-
turn it off so you
Yeah. I don't mind losing my inventory. I don't like losing my hotbar plus your your armor. Like, what good is the weapon if you had no armor? Yeah, I picked a fight with the wrong guy. But look at it's only weapons though, and not other stuff. So you can't just put stuff like ore and stuff, or resources in your hotbar.
Oh, so workers can drop leather. I have a cooler wet bit by his bitch. I like the wolf form because it makes you think that it's just a wolf. Don't you gonna think that?
I haven't seen the wolf forms. I what now?
Oh, don't carry silver, by the way, it's toxic. Makes sense.
What is toxic?
Silver.
Brian said that. Leave my hand in here.
Oh, it's probably Alright, I feel like some magic cards.
Well, that's what I said. You probably weren't here.
I had foil versions.
I'm calling a judge. Is the only way to get health back is blood mend?
There's also
Eating?
there's something that's
Shit, took a wrong turn.
but that also drains your blood.
Oh shit, stone golems.
Winters come early. Prepared.
Ow.
My gear level doesn't make any sense.
Why?
I was at 10 earlier.
If you swap your it's weapon too.
Oh, there we go.
Make sure you're not unarmed.
Yeah, it's an arm.
Yeah. The fuck, there's dragons in this?
I am the brain in the spot.
Well, stop following me, right?
Eventually, yeah.
Okay, good.
Oh my god. I think. Good anything.
What the fuck is a bear? Like,
It's daytime. No more night. Yo, this boss fight.
I'll be right back.
That's the fight.
You've got one chance to run. It's going to get a lot more difficult in a moment.
Alright, I am on Upgrade Castle Heart.
You've got one chance to run. It's going to get a lot more difficult in a moment.
She wants
You shouldn't be here, and soon you won't be.
Is it nighttime yet?
No.
Oh, I got a furnace.
You're looking a little hot-blooded. Let me cool you off.
Come here. 5 minutes.
Freeze! Ah!
Back, bitch.
Freeze! Freeze! Freeze!
You guys can upgrade Castle Heart.
Yeah.
No, I need the blood off.
The what?
I gotta track someone.
Yeah, did the what? Couple.
You don't have to. It could be someone else too.
But they fight each other, so you could, you know, lower one to the other.
Couple wolf into the traffic jam.
How do I know if I'm going the right way if tracking something?
It's just the blood gets like it's just turning the blood is turning pretty go.
So I follow the trail.
Yeah.
Okay. And if it was pointing me in the other direction. Seems like it's the right direction I have. You know, I fought a name guy earlier, I died. He was like 27. It was some guy with a bunch of skulls. What?
So you can look at your map and move at the same time.
Oh, that's good. So many games aren't like that. For, like, no reason.
I see a lot of fire.
You know, I hate in games.
What?
Women and minorities.
That too, but when a late game or medium game thing acquires something from early game,
You mean you didn't save this item from?
you know, 10 hours of gameplay ago, well, you're an idiot. You should have kept. I don't like this sphere. Don't craft it.
That would be really
Can we talk about how it gets dark at
We already
6
made
at
it
night?
and gets day dark day at 9.
We don't know.
Yeah.
We don't know where we're at.
I mean, just fake. It's like Amstrad, dude. You know.
6. Hey, I can make floors now.
Can you
Well,
really find those carpet?
Huh?
You really got grind the carpet.
No. I had a bunch of ingots from this place I got.
Oh.
It requires stone brick.
I'm gonna peel it down. Back. Okay.
Oh. Hello.
Welcome back.
Wait, Brute, did you light still?
I wouldn't exactly call it a castle. Oh, there's special attack. I didn't know that. What do you mean? Weapons.
Yeah.
Where?
Only certain weapons have them, dude.
No, after copper weapons.
Yeah.
Oh, at the copper. I'll be back!
I gotta run away. My legs stuck to my tails. I'm not going all the way back to base, so. I need to find some blood. Running low.
By the way, if you went out of blood pool,
You start losing health.
you die fast.
Yeah.
Well, what's the news?
Damn it, I died.
Time to go on my phone and build nighttime.
Why don't you go hide in the woods? Get lumber and shit. Funny stuff you can do during the daytime.
Oh, I guess I could just... Ah! I try to cheese it by,
Why is stay time's not that long.
Fuck, I was good. I expected a sword from one of the enemies. Essential that I have, but it has less abilities.
Makes sense. Craft gear is probably slightly better than drop gear. In the durability. Otherwise, it's one crafting, right?
Oh, yeah.
Did you get that message?
Yes, high resources.
Yeah. Does feeding instantly kill a person? What's the catch though?
You have one
Do you still get blood from it though? Okay, so in order to get blood, leader's blood, you gotta change your type. Okay, so there's no cheesing.
There is a consumable later that I know of that will slow down the. I'll show you that this place instead.
It's nighttime, thankfully. Sure.
Ah, misfoot. Kill another boss.
Did you increase your power level yet, Tom?
No.
Well, that chest despawned.
Yeah, I just did.
What?
I killed the hide girl. The bandit. Trapper. Man, she's got the worst underlings ever.
You didn't even get a wolf yet?
No.
How do you swap it?
Oh, it's in frost. Okay.
So I've killed 3 of the bee bloods. I mean, if you guys, I'm gonna be at like 50 copper bars. I just put almost 600 in. So yes, plants and stuff can regrow.
Yeah.
You guys know how to make leather?
You need to kill the one girl,
Can kill.
the trapper.
Yeah. Keely the frost archer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you, when I was at, I had a 10. If you kite her in there, none of her underlings came in to help fight her.
Yeah.
So you could
that's
just,
what
so you just dodge the her arrows and that's it. And GG.
I did. You just watch for that arrow. That's that arrow.
Yeah.
That's the only thing you have to worry about.
Both are heavily telegraphed, so if you hit the dash, you can just dash out. You can dash dodge the straight shot at you, and you can dash dodge the AoE. And there's the particles. You can struggle to the
Oh, I killed the Lydia, the Chaos Archer. I do like the linear progression of upgrade here, though.
I just find Tristan.
What do you need to repair? Oh, it tells you.
Tristan the Vampire Hunter. And this one's not.
Brandon, what is he?
Doesn't show.
What level is he?
He sold. They wanted to.
A skull?
Yeah.
So he's probably at least 7 levels above you, I'm pretty sure. Or over 10, because I could...
You didn't even show up on the front. See?
Which guy?
Oh, fuck. Wait.
Intruder, huh? Guess I have to handle this myself.
Oh god.
What?
Tristan the Vampire Hunter was like
I'm running. Start running.
Yeah, those guys are deadly up there. got a helmet yet? I have a helmet. It didn't do anything though. I can't even grab it. Oh. Asshole.
I'm gonna call you target practice. Start running. I'm gonna call you target practice. Start running. I'm gonna call you target practice. Start running. I'm gonna call you target practice.
Fight to the death. Toss the dice. Well, for you, maybe.
Are we drawing a line on how big a dicks are gonna be?
What?
We're drawing a line on how big of a dick we can be.
You're taking the auction.
Or do we want to say you can kill people but no stealing their base stuff? Like, you know, draw the line in the sand. Well, I don't feel like building the locked chest or whatever. I'll just build a regular chest, right?
You're looking a little dead. You're about to look a lot of dead.
fight?
A bunch of like 5 other guys on this kite.
That is the thing is you do kite in the game it's a lot easier.
Start running. I'm gonna tell you target practice.
We need 4 things, okay? Shaky baby.
Target practice.
Jesus. I definitely need to wait for
Yeah, don't be like me and craft a spear. I don't like it.
Another assassin. Make it interesting this time.
What? Oh yeah, there it is. Lumber. I assume there's multiple of the same guy, or is there only you think there's only one at a time?
this one. This one. Alright. To make a room, you have to have all the floors down.
Walls and a roof.
All walls.
Hey, it's stone golem.
Trees with the trees with the axes.
Oh, cave passages. I like how you can't jump up.
I know.
What?
This guy. That one.
That guy was easy.
Through books?
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, you can go to the research table and you have 50 pages. So,
Oh damn, it was a 67%.
Oh, that too.
Hey, Ren.
yeah, I can go 27.
What?
I can go 27.
What do you mean? My copper sword's 9. My ring is 9. My gloves, chest, and boots are 2. My pants are 3.
Yeah, I'll keep on half copy chip.
Yeah, you also should, lock your door.
Yeah.
I took some stuff from you.
Like where?
What? Oh, I took some leather from you. I took the pants you made from you.
Oh.
What do you want to make a stone brick at?
I don't know.
Grinder? Grinder, maybe? Yeah. Oh, there's no set bonus for these, is there?
You guys see how it works? Like, we can kill.
Huh? What the
You see
what
how
if,
many we can kill? Really, really?
What? Yeah, I went to go track the one bitch.
The armor bitch?
Yeah. Kill the guys you guys killed for me yet?
not yet, why? tracking him right now.
I am also.
He's a bit tough in that way.
Oh, I fucked him up.
What's his gear level?
22.
27.
I'm 26 as well.
Is it 27?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like,
Do you know where you get cloth from?
what? Claw?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go this way.
You don't want to kill that thing?
Nope. I'm good.
Oh, I killed it.
I closed my doors, by the way.
That's smart.
Oh, it's sulfur ore.
Yeah, yeah. So Brand's like USB between me and Dalton.
Yeah.
Brand. I hate looking at
You get some for extracting the things again?
What?
Oh no, just make the giant explosions. If you want to go farm shit, you can kill those things. To me?
No.
He's in the trapper camp.
Ah, died.
That's she's looking at me. Fucking cat. That's something hot. Oh, you didn't get your thing edit already?
Well, because it's the vampire hunter.
Tristan?
Yeah. He's just standing there, menacingly. Those guys respawn, but they're only in one spot, looks like.
What's that?
Looks like those guys respawn fairly quickly. I guess the top part of the map's high level. Makes sense. And I'm guessing more people live in the farmlands.
Hey, you can find copper ore in the lumber mill area.
White stone.
Is there usually a chest or two at the boss area? Or just random?
It's
You gotta find the spot in the shade where you can hit stuff while still being in the shade.
the thing you're doing with Empire. Oh man, you can really make yourself look weak if you don't have your weapon encrypted. You just walk into the area and someone attacks you.
I'll be right back.
Pull your sword out. And you like jump like 20 levels. And they just look at you like really far.
Behind me with mineral rock mining. I really wish Wolfhorn made you immune to sun damage.
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
You got all that fur, dude. Right? Wait. If you're in a wolf farm, the wolves don't hit you. That's cool.
Guess what I'm saying. People will think. That's why I think people think that, oh, that's so simple.
Is it bad I put a door on both sides of my base now?
You what?
I got lazy and put a door on both sides of my base.
I wonder why I not use max health. You see that too? That's max health heal. Huh.
Alpha wolf in my castle.
Security must be getting light. Let's get this over with.
What? You didn't close your doors? What you left? squatter strike, my bro, my dude.
Bro, I don't have doors.
You don't?
I would have doors.
So people don't go in your base?
Yeah, but that occasion right there. Just look up.
Running.
Well, you just have one opening?
Running. I'm gonna call you target practice.
How do you howl? E? What does that do? Howl. Yeah, as a wolf.
Start running. I'm gonna call you target practice. Start running. What are you waiting for? Finish it.
You home, Brandon? Yeah.
Oh, you know what Brandon is?
Yeah.
Cool.
Where'd you get in my base?
Me? I'm not at your base. I just walked up to your front door.
Oh.
With all the you did.
And all that shit in my house?
Yeah, I'm yoinking it.
Yeah, go for it, man. They fight 24/7.
The animal had 2 souls, though.
You guys found a way to make floor? Yep.
Yeah.
How?
I don't know. You need stone dust and stuff. Or stone bricks.
You need stone bricks. And then we do that.
Oh,
What
yeah.
you need 2 whetstone.
Yeah. And 4 cardboard. Pretty sure one of the bosses.
He drops the recipe for it. And he might drop him some himself.
You guys want to form a party and go kill the guy?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, what guy?
The armor. Blacksmith.
Look how my base is made. Don't rest.
your guys' gear level?
We're now 24.
Dalton?
28 Y.
I'm at 31. All my armor gives me 3, except for 1 that gives me 4.
I don't have the cloak yet, so.
Cloak doesn't give anything. You guys got any, You guys got the ring yet?
The drink.
Like the caster ring.
Which one? The one.
Yeah, we want to sit.
There's 2.
Either or.
I still got.
Oh, I know where the guy is. Someone go to the abandoned armor if you guys want to go fight the guy.
Fuck off, we're full, Andrew.
What?
I'm already here.
Oh, you're already at the abandoned armory?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he also gets. There's also.
Yep.
Oh, are you also there, Bryn?
No, I'm just saying that can't spawn. I'll go over. If you go to the map, those spots.
Yeah. I got that already.
You know what has no rings?
It's on the Game Pass, I think.
Oh, I know it's on the pass.
I played it when it came out, and then me and I played it like for an hour when they had to co-op.
So they have like.
Ah! Hit the wrong button.
Did I kill you? Don't do the thing.
I know. I think I did. I took my wrong keybind.
That's like what they did.
Truth? For now.
I think we both get, if we team up, we get real power.
Where's he at?
Somewhere around. Ready for a party, Dalton?
I don't know.
What? I can't hear you, Brandon. You're too quiet.
P.
Yeah, hit. Form a clan.
Alright, brother.
Beyblades, Beyblades.
Uh-oh. Do not put armor on.
Yes, you can attack.
What?
Ah! No, there's like special armor you can put on.
You can't.
There's an armor rack that you can put stuff armor on.
He just grabs armor off.
Did you die, Dalton?
No, I'm alive. What? Oh.
Get on? Yeah. I also got it. Are you gonna let the clan, Dalton?
I saw your message, dude. I can't handle it. What? You said no vamps, so I can't. I'm a vamp.
After she's done.
Understandable, right?
Yeah.
I was really about to kick you. And go, I did warn you not to do. Oh god. Oh god.
That hurt.
I know what he's doing.
I walked out into the sunlight.
God.
No, Dalton hit me.
Not intentionally. I was wondering if you would take damage still. On account that you were, frozen, you know? I hate the villagers. Or bandits, I can't tell.
Soon. Fucking play. Burnt to death.
Oh no.
I had one house left, dude. I guess in the rat.
Drop, check.
I'll drop the. Wait, how did I lose blood? Use it for. Or is it because I'm regenerating health? Hello? Where are some people I can eat? Game? What? I need to find something to eat. I'm gonna die.
Does Hal make you run faster?
Yes.
I don't think it does.
I think it does.
But it could. Yeah, if you hit T as a wolf.
I think your move faster than a wolf though.
You do. It literally says it. You move 45% faster.
Does it say switch it?
Back to my castle.
Bruh, do you even have any stone?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes, I have a shitload of stone. Why?
I don't. I'm almost done.
Shit. I'm 3 for 4. What's
I'm by my house.
That's fine. Take handouts. I got what? 6 minutes.
You say that, but we both fight the guy together, so. I'm just a wolf, dude. I'm not an assassin. I'm here for mail fraud.
Upgraded my thing. Here.
What, your heart?
Being the most of that, maybe tell. Wait, you just now level 2.
Oi, bear. Oh, you can get grave death with his bone. Giant bones. "20 seconds gets you 1 stone brick."
What's that? Stone for
And it's 4 stone brick. Oh my god. Oh wow. You can get more cost if you have the matching floor.
yeah. And if it's included in the price.
Oh, it's more cost, not more efficiency. It's interesting.
Well, I've seen them put more.
No. It's faster time and then reduced cost. I was right. Yes, right. Not thingy. best way to get stones is break up old stuff, by the way.
apparently you can't place your coffin on the like castle floor.
Push it, what?
I'm pretty back. I'm gonna make a stone coffin I can put over it.
What's that?
I said I was just talking to myself.
You know if it keeps crafting even after I get off?
Huh?
If you're on? I'll see you guys. Bed. Yeah. I think you're in tomorrow. 3. No. See ya.
I'm trying to see that.
Huh?
I'm trying to see that.
I don't know. How do I know if all the floors been placed? For the building a castle? Or do I need like castle walls?
Castle walls.
Oh shit, it's been a lot. I guess I'll go kill this one guy far away.
many times you killed an alpha wolf? It gives you hella things. That's it.
guys. Great for now. That's crazy graveyard.
almost got enough for my stone coffin.
How many stone walls do you got?
Huh? Yeah, I'm stone wall. You just have to have enough for.
What did you replace every? Did you make every wall a stone wall? How many walls did you build?
I did 9.
Wow.
Wait, crossbow. So we're gonna look at like all of its stone. White stone.
You need 10. You need a copper, like 4 copper bars, I think, and some stone.
Not that
Forge? I can't remember.
No,
The Forge guy, not that hard.
to death! A toss of the dice! Well, feeling. Think on your feet! Think on your feet. This can't be right.
Lewis? Yeah.
And you think that you don't need them. But then they add more shit to with like stone and wood. Now you need it stone and I don't know.
Where do the caves take you different places?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't get up there.
There's nothing worse than the bite. There's nothing worse than the biting cold to remind your enemies you're in control, and whether it's offensive or defensive moves you're looking to tap into, there's something for everyone in the Frost Tree. Hey there friends, it's Kodiak here, welcome back to Legacy Gaming. Today, we're taking a deep dive into Frost abilities, what they are, how to unlock them, and ultimately, everyone wants to claim the mantle of Ultimate Vampire, but can you really do that without an army of loyal servants at your back? Hey there friends, it's Kodiak here, welcome back to Legacy Gaming. Today, we're diving back into V Rising and sharing the secret to thralls within the game.
No! I can kill 100% deer.
Thralls are loyal servants enslaved by vampires and converted into dutiful subjects. It's a fun feature within the game that can prove to be an incredible boon for you and your clan if you know how to go about accessing it. The first step is to capture a human. To do that, you need to dominate their mind. The only way to do that is by following the singular questline within the game. Eventually, you'll be tasked with breaking the will of a human and bringing them back to your castle. Once you do that, you'll assign them to a servant's coffin. Once fully upgraded, your castle can hold 9 servants in total. Remember, each clan member, if you are doing any sort of multiplayer, can also have their own castle heart, which means you could, potentially, have up to 36 servant coffins between 4 bases. This is a pretty crucial note, as our next step in this process is where the magic happens. Now, I fear most players will grab 1 or 2 humans and then be a bit bored with the system. I'll admit it slows down the pace of the game because you have to escort your target from wherever you capture them all the way back to your base, and then there's a conversion period. The kicker here is that you don't want to capture just any old target. A human's stats actually play a huge factor in how valuable they'll be as a thrall. The first thing to consider is the blood type of the unit. Depending on which of the 6 types the unit is, that'll convert to a specific perk. Additionally, the higher the quality percentage of the blood will determine the base expertise a unit will have once converted. This is also influenced by the gear that you'll give your thrall. In fact, gear is the single most important factor when it comes to boosting the effectiveness of your servant. So don't scrap your old gear, armor, and weapons and all, just use them to outfit your army of thralls. On top of that, you have 2 other things to consider when choosing who to dominate: the faction that unit belongs to, and the general type of unit it is. For example, I captured an archer from the Dunley Farmlands. This results in 2 different perks: the Dunley Farmlands Hunter, which increases the loot secured from the Dunley Farmland missions by 25%, and Tracking Expertise, which again ties back to the blood type, but reduces the difficulty of any mission with creatures and demons by 100. So to recap, you've got to consider the following: the blood type of a unit, the blood quality of a unit, the faction of a unit, and eventually, this one is dictated by your actions, the gear. A strong baseline capture will make for a more powerful, fully decked out capture, and to really see this in action, we have to head to the throne. From the throne, you'll see the map of Verderon. From here, you can select any of the major areas available and use your thralls and send them out on farming runs. This is an autonomous process, but needs to be carefully considered to make the most impact. The goal here is to get the most loot with the highest chance for success. Again, all those factors we just talked about feed into the thrall's success chances. Once on the throne, select a zone. As you hover over each location, you'll see that they all drop something different. They also all have different difficulties and counter perks that you can line up for a higher chance of success. Once you find the right thrall for the right mission, you have to determine how long you want the hunt to persist. The quicker the hunt, the bigger the risk. The longer the hunt, the less risk. Each hunt will be unique, and based on your thrall and the challenge, you'll need to adjust the timeline accordingly so that you don't end up failing the mission. Once a thrall returns, you'll notice they have a little bag icon over their head. Simply interact with them, take all the loot, and send them off again. Now I want to go back to my original point that a castle with 9 thralls all decked out can be a huge asset to your base and progression, especially if you keep them in line with your own progression. It does take some serious work, but it's one of those labors of love where you exert effort on the front half in order to reap a ton of rewards later on down the road. Truth be told, it's a bit of an overwhelming system, especially if you've never done anything like this before, but it is lucrative, especially if you can organize with your clan and get 36 thralls sent out on missions every day. Anyways, guys, you know we like to keep these videos nice and short, so we'll leave it there. If you have any questions about thralls, feel free to leave us a comment in the section below. And as always, if you find our short and to-the-point guides helpful, do me a solid, hit that thumbs up, and consider subscribing. It's still the single best way to help channels like ours reach new audiences. We also invite you guys to join us on Discord. We've got a great community of over 20,000 members with a special section dedicated just for V-Rising, so check out the link below to join today. Finally, if you like everything we're doing here on the channel and you want to help us out even more, you can do so by becoming a member. For just a few bucks, you're helping Livid and I achieve our dreams of becoming full-time content creators. Check out the join button below to learn more. My name is Kodiak, and from everyone here at Legacy Gaming, thanks for watching. There's nothing worse than the biting cold to remind your enemies you're in control, and whether it's offensive or defensive moves you're looking to tap into, there's something for everyone in the Frost Tree. Hey there friends, it's Kodiak here, welcome back to Legacy Gaming. Today, we're taking a deep dive into Frost abilities, what they are, how to unlock them, and ultimately, if they're any good. As always, when doing a ranking video here on the channel, I like to start by making it crystal clear. This type of content, these rankings, are subjective. What we think is bad or good may not be what you think is bad or good, and that's fine. We always appreciate you letting us know in the comments.
PvP in V Rising is incredibly diverse with tons of weapon and ability options and combos you can rock. Having already dumped well over 70 hours into the game on PvP servers and being able to raid, skirmish, and duel a good amount, I've decided to break down what I think are currently the strongest PvP abilities. Please keep in mind that I think a large amount of the abilities in this game are PvP viable, and a lot of it comes down to skill and playstyle. So keep that in mind if you have an ability that you use that you think I'm sleeping on. With that being said, let's talk about the best abilities and also touch on some of the crazier ultimates. Start off, let's talk about Chaos Volley. Chaos Volley allows you to launch 2 Chaos bolts in a sequence that deals 125% magic damage and inflicts Chaos burn. This ability from a very early boss. Lydia the Chaos Archer. This is an early ability that you can get, and it's just remains strong. There's a couple things I want to know before we continue with this and talking about it. Is that this is an ability that is a bit neat to make it work. Number one, I don't have it on right now, but you'll want Scholar Blood on if you're going to be running this ability in PvP because you need that extra spell damage to really amplify and make this worth it. And 2, it's not required, but I highly recommend running Power Surge with it. I was actually put on this by some YouTube comments on one of my build videos. Some guys were talking about it and saying how they use it. I was like, okay, I'm going to check this out, and I've been using it with great success. I think it's really strong. The combo gives you a lot of fluidity in terms of mage fighting, and running it with usually like the Reaper, it allows you to kind of have that kind of cast disc. I like running with the mace because I can charge in with the Power Surge shield or kind of jump out as well. But what Power Surge does specifically, I should explain that actually real fast, I apologize, is it removes all negative effects on you. So that means any slows, any weakens, any of that, and you apply a shield on target, ally, or self that shields the target for 150% of your spell power. And you increase your movement speed and attack speed while the shield lasts. So again, this is why it works, because when you run that Scholar Blood, you have a boost in your spell power and everything, you're doing so much more damage with this Chaos Volley. That Chaos Burn should be nice, and then that shield is going to be even bigger, and it just allows you to kind of have a lot of ability to kind of back out. I'm so sorry, but I shielded an invisible person there for some reason. Either way, you can shield yourself and have that nice movement speed. With movement speed and dueling in this, I'm sorry, sorry. Movement speed is just really powerful, and pairing that with the Chaos Volley is really good. I don't think this ability on its own is worthy of the best PvP, but when paired with the Chaos Volley, which I think is the best PvP ability, everything just fits together. And we're gonna hop in some footage, you kind of see what I'm talking about and how it works. In this clip here, you see I get hit by the slow from his ice ability, so I Power Surge, which gives me that nice break from his slow, so I can dodge his summon and then throw out another volley on him to kind of get that damage out and kind of keep going. And while the shield was still up, it dropped right as I went in, but the idea was while the shield was up, I can hop in and trade a little bit. As you kind of keep drinking out, we reset the battle here. So if something comes out, so I'm going to try to move to the side here. It's going to hit me, but it actually knocks me out with the slow. But as the duel is going on, I'm going to want to pop that Power Surge once again. Try to get that shield back if I can. Give me that kind of movement speed as I throw out my Scythe and then follow some more Chaos Volleys. And bring them down here as I swap back over the mace and keep it on. You can also rock Breakaway with this ability just because Breakaway is overall a strong ability, which we'll be talking about soon, that has a lot of experience. But when doing this, you gotta keep in mind how you're gonna run around. You won't have the double range, so that gives you some options as you kind of play around with this. But the Chaos Volley damage is so strong, it's so fast to shoot out, twice to the field, it's really strong. It has a really strong kind of playstyle with it. It's really simple but effective ability that in PvP gives us great capacity. The next PvP ability we're going to talk about is going to be Wisp Dance and Singing Coil. So Wisp Dance you get from the third to last boss, which is Gore Crusher the Behemoth. It's a really nice ability with says is it summons 3 wisps that circle around you, dealing 25% magic damage to enemies. Recast along all 3 wisps as projectiles, dealing 50% magic damage, and weakening the target, reducing damage output by 30% for 5 seconds. As we get into the abilities for PvP, I think a big thing to also try to remember and make sure you're doing in fights is because the fights often go by pretty fast, that finding a way to apply weaken armor kind of weaker as you damage them, which I believe is called amplify, or having some type of like life stealing ability are often really
close are you to
good
your
because the fights are so
server?
fast that these 5-second damage
What's that?
reductions can sometimes be the whole fight, if not, worst case scenario, half to a quarter of the fight. So what the ability looks like is you pop it like this, you see these kind of dancing around you,
How are you?
recast it, which if you do, shoots them all out very fast. So again, there's a lot of versatility where you can kind of pop it and kind of have it up as you kind of fight melee, and you don't even have to worry about recasting it. Or on the flip side, you can start it off and kind of have it in this melee fight, and if like space is created, you can then recast it and use it there. So that's why I think it's really strong in PvP. The damage is actually pretty impressive. I know it doesn't seem like a lot because it's 25 to 50%, but you gotta recognize that it's all these little orbs that hit are 25. So if they are just staying right away, or if you just pop this real fast and all 3 hit, it's actually gonna be a surprising amount of damage.
Yeah, what do you need?
It just gives you a lot of versatility and outplay potential because of how you can either make
I have
melee or
stuff for
ranged
it.
ability. So that's why I think that's really good. I'm gonna go over footage here after I kind of talk about these abilities to kind of showcase what they actually look like and walk through how they're good in PvP. So just be ready for that.
Like you have
The second one is the Sanguine Coil. This is a
I just need the copper
that deals
ingots.
75% magic damage and leeches 40% health on enemy hit. This heals allies for 100% and self for 40% of your spell power on ally hit. And what you're going to be doing is you're going to have to go and kill Meredith the Bright Archer for this one.
Where the hell did my
Which is
copper
right here,
ingots
level
go?
52. You get this from her, so you just gotta go and kill her. If you actually want to know where she's at, she's normally in the haunted mines, haunted iron mines. So just go there, you can kill her. You get 3 orbs that you can shoot out, and when they land, they'll deal damage and then heal you. You can also, if you are in a clan, pretend this pillar is my ally and this red light is an enemy. I can bounce between the two and damage one, or I can heal an ally, that type of thing. The caveat with this ability is obviously just like the Wispan's second cast, is it a skill shot and it's fast. So you gotta make sure you're strong with it, you're quick with it. But it's really strong because healing in PvP is almost impossible. You never get a second to drink a pot during a battle, or back out, and go and run in. Like, you just won't get this amount of time in the battle to do so. So finding ways to get some type of healing in your clan is really good. And this way, the versatility to heal allies or deal damage and heal yourself, and the way you'll be healing yourself as long as it hits someone, is really, really strong. And also just the fact of how quick it is that shoots out. It's a very fast projectile, and it doesn't take, there's no casting time. It's 0.5 seconds. So as you're fighting and you're in the chaos, it's really easy to kind of pop it real fast and damage people and heal. And as you can see, it will build up to 3 charges, so you can kind of be versatile in that. So that's why I like these two together, because you have that self-heal and you have that damage reduction, and it allows you to trade really aggressively. Where if again, let's pretend this pillar is an enemy. If I pop this and I jump in and I'm trading with them, I can pop out, recast it if I want, but even if I don't recast it, after I pop out, I can throw this back, and all the damage they dealt to me was reduced, so they weren't dealing as much damage theoretically as I was to them, and then I can heal back some damage as I continue to hurt them. So it just really lets you out-trade individuals.
Dang,
So let's go ahead and hop
bit
into some
more.
footage to kind of show you what that actually looks like. So as we can see here,
I need one more
we
copper
kind of start
ingot.
off the duel. We're able to take this aggressive trade where we throw out the scythe and kind of jump in, because as soon as we back out, we can throw the sanguine and kind of heal. Obviously, I missed that second one, but still. And then we can pop the wisp, so if he stays in on me as we fight, he'll take damage. If not, as he backs out here, I can throw them out, and then once again, heal up. Again, ignoring this shot, because this was just us 3 and dueling, so I was very bad at that, but like, whatever. But like, that's kind of the idea of these abilities. There's a lot of versatility, and you can take aggressive trades. Like here I go in with the whips around me, so as we fight melee, he's going to take extra damage. And then as we back up here, I start throwing out sanguines, so I see him casting, and I can kind of out-trade them on the casts. and kind of going that route. So that's kind of the thought process with these abilities again. That kind of versatility in terms of the Wisp being able to use it if you're going melee, not to worry about the recast, or using it with the recast for that great damage.
Like an hour,
and then the Sweet Sanguine just really allows you to go heavy on aggression if you want, and kind of out trade with that heal, or you can play more defensive and just keep yourself up and just be able to, you know, kind of whittle down your opponent. And the final ability that we're going to be talking about is Purgatory. Purgatory, you call on a pillar of energy that slows.
You're looking a little dead. You're about to look a lot of dead.
After 1 second, the pillar erupts. 75% magic. Healing allies for 75%. And yourself. This is really. This is one thing that I really like about similar options, but a lot of the strength will be talking about.
Oh, by the way. I thought it was
power surge. This is also a good playstyle that's
I'm gonna call you target practice.
How do I find it? How do I go get a human to convert?
You can also go Scholar with it, so you have that option as well. But the way it works
Yeah.
is that you place it down.
Or you gotta get them same back.
You place the Purgatory down. The reason why this is so strong is because you have
How do I do that?
how you want to handle it.
have to
You can
unlock
place it at the enemy. Let's say
there we
we're
go,
fighting Jefferson here. You can place it at Jefferson and then engage into it. So as we're engaging, if they throw something at us, we kind of heal through it. So we have the option of a strong engage, which I'll showcase here in a second with some gameplay. The other option with it is if say we're fighting this, this pillar here, we can drop it on top of us, and then the enemy either has to try and fight us as they're taking damage and we're healing, or they're forced to back away, giving you space to make an outplay. So it's a really strong ability, similar reasons to Blood Sanguine. I think those two kind of go hand in hand. You can kind of flip-flop the two depending on playstyle and build and what you're looking to do and what the situation is in terms of a 1v1 or a 4v4 and how you feel works best. But I still think this is the other best kind of core ability. So we're going to show some gameplay and kind of walk through it, and then we're going to get into ultimates. So like I mentioned, the strength of this build is to be able to take aggressive trades. So I put the Purgatory down and jump in. This allows me to out heal that damage he threw, and then it also forces him to use his jump away. And then over here, a similar thing, we jump up with the ultimate and freeze him for the combo. You guys see here, we knock him back, jump into it, and then we're going to Chaos Volley right after this to get a little bit more damage down. So right now we're winning the damage trade. He has his cooldowns up, so he's going to start throwing it back, and I drop the Purgatory to just heal myself, and you can see the health difference of that. Same thing here, we drop down with the ice for the freeze. We're going to jump on them with the leap, and then knock him back right into our Chaos Volley. And as we do that, you can see the health bar difference. I'm at like full HP almost, he's very low. And now that my cooldowns are down, I jump back and just pop Purgatory to heal myself. So you have the aggressive in as well as the heal on the way out. Now that we're done with talking about abilities, we're going to talk about ultimates. There are 4 ultimates I want to talk about. I think if you have a clan of 4, this is a must-have. One person has each of these 4 ultimates as you go and fight 4v4. I think they're the strongest, and they all pair so well together in PvP, but also in solo. They're incredibly strong. These are just really strong ultimates that I think compared to all the other ones, they just stand out for PvP. The first one is the Fallen Angel. Now this is a spoiler, there's a heads up, but this is the ability that you get from the final boss, Solaris the Immaculate. And what it does is you summon a Fallen Angel to fight for you for 15 seconds. Attacks made by the Fallen Angel inflict Amplify that increases damage taken by 25% for 5 seconds. So that's a huge amount of Amplify. This is what it looks like. So what he's going to do is he's going to go around and just wreak havoc in a fight, and it's really nice because he's just this huge distraction where he's just messing up with combos, he's blocking people's movements, hitting them and knocking them around and slamming into them, and just overall, I think arguably of all the ultimates, I honestly think Fallen Angel is probably the strongest ultimate. Just the versatility, what it brings to the fifth person basically to combat, the damage and the amplify it does is just insane. The next ultimate we're going to talk about, and ignore the chat, I'm planning a PvP duel tournament tonight, so that's why you might see it pop off. But either way, the next ultimate that we're going to be talking about is the Spectral Guardian. You summon a Spectral Guardian that shields allies in an area for 125% of your spell power and attacks enemies with a mighty swing. The shield is reapplied every 1.5% or 1.5 seconds. The golem lasts for 7 seconds. So this is really nice because similar to the Fallen Angel, it creates this huge body that kind of blocks things and gets in their ways, as well as creates a nasty AoE around it that can confuse enemies who aren't used to being able to see everything through that ability. And the shield it applies is really, really nice. If you drop a Spectral Guardian and a Fallen Angel at the same time in a 4v4, there's just going to be so much chaos on the positive side for your team that other teams who aren't running that combo are going to struggle hard. Either way, this is the next one. I think this is also good in solos or duos because you can catch Angel and then the shield that applies is so strong. We're going to pop it here. As you see, it pops up, and this is that AoE I was talking about. And then it'll shield you, so this shields that ghost guy. The efficiency is pretty solid, brings from 456 to 503, so a little under 50 damage, which is a decent amount in PvP. And it just lasts for a good amount of time. It just adds this whole other element to the fight that's super solid with block damage. It's just overall a really, really strong ultimate for PvP. And finally, the last ultimate I want to talk about is Arctic Leap. Leap into the air and strike down on the target location, dealing 225% magic damage. A nova of frost erupts from the impact location, freezing any enemy hands for 3 seconds. Enemy vampires are frozen for 3 seconds. This is really strong in PvP. The freezing for 3 seconds will allow you to have a lot of abilities, get most of the cooldowns done. That's almost half of the cooldown for a lot of these abilities, so if you kind of time it well, you can kind of buy yourself a lot of combos, as well as does a lot of damage. So if you're rocking Scholar Blood, I highly recommend this, especially if you're doing that Chaos and Power Surge build. Running Arctic Leap is really, really good. It'll allow you to create space to kind of reset and get back
an hour and a half
and
for
get
me.
those cooldowns back up so you can continue the fight. But also it also works well with the variety of builds. So this is how it looks like in the air, slam down, and I see that eruption of ice shoot out around it. Really large AoE.
Turned off PvP.
Fighting, it's just really solid. You just slam down on that and just create a lot
Oh, you
of
must have said
opportunities for your allies.
Yeah,
And yeah, those
hours.
are the best PvP abilities I think in the game right now. Let me make a mistake if I'm missing any. Like I mentioned at the beginning, I think almost half
my
of the
castle's
abilities in this
powered
game
for
are
5
PvP
days,
level.
5.5
I think
days.
these ones are kind of the top tier.
Yeah.
But there may be combos or builds that I'm missing out on, maybe sleeping on abilities. And if you think so, just let me know in the comments below. If you like this video, drop a like and subscribe. If you want more V-Rising content, stick around. Or check me out at twitch.tv/redlock, where I'm streaming this game all the time. I'm happy to answer questions, and I hope giveaways and all that fun stuff. So, hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I'll catch you next time.
Blood. It's at the center of everything within V-Rising, but do you truly understand its full potential? Hey there friends, it's Kodiak here. Welcome back to Legacy Gaming. Today, we're breaking down one of the most consequential systems in the game, what Blood's best for you, and some tips that'll hopefully blow your mind.
I got a mine. It's like 30 quality.
By now, you probably understand the basics, but just in case you don't, Blood is an essential system within V-Rising. It's essentially Thirst Plus, because while it's necessary to keeping you alive, it also provides some crazy good gameplay benefits. At the time of making this video, there are 6 blood types in the game, and while we do break them all down in our Wish I Knew Sooner tips and tricks video, which you should definitely check out, I think we need to go deeper to understand Blood's true value. Now those 6 blood types I mentioned are as follows: Brute, Creature, Rogue, Scholar, Warrior, and Worker. Now each blood buff serves a different purpose, but they aren't exactly created equal, so on top of breaking them down, let's also clarify their value to you as a player from a gameplay perspective by ranking them. Now, as always, when putting our opinions out there, I have to make sure it's crystal clear. These are our opinions. You can disagree, that's okay. Feel free to let me know in the comment section below. To be clear, I don't think there are any blood buffs within the game that are inherently bad, so don't expect me to really bury one here. But if there was a quote-unquote bad buff, it'd be Creature. It provides players with a slew of defensive bonuses like an increase to movement speed, an increase to stun resistance, damage reduction, and increased health regeneration. All valuable things, but if you consider the scope of the game and the other blood buffs that are available, it's not overly valuable. The best thing about a creature buff is the damage reduction, which can reach 20% if you max out the tier 3 in blood quality. But outside of that, I would say the remaining buffs hold no sway over the most important aspects of the game: fighting V-Blood units, and if applicable, PvP fights. You have to remember this is largely a PvP-specific survival game, so I will be approaching most things with that in mind. Now, it's no knock on you PvE players, but blood buffs come into the picture a lot more when you consider their PvP implications. You can make the argument that the increase to health regeneration is extremely valuable, and you'd be right, but because it's only accessible at the 4th tier, it means you need to find an incredibly high percentage creature before that becomes a factor. If you look at it from top to bottom with the mindset of getting the most out of a blood buff, no matter the percentage, I'd say this is easily the least impactful in the game, and thus gets a C ranking. Next on our list is Brute Blood, and on paper, this is a really interesting set of buffs. When tapped into fully, a Brute Blood buff gives your primary attacks life leech, increases your primary attack speed as well as increases your gear level by 1, increases the healing you receive as well as gives you a small self-heal when dealing a killing blow, and the ability to gain a temporary speed and power buff that procs off your self-healing. Honestly, this is the most complicated buff in the game, and it's good, don't get me wrong, but it's not great. The real issue here is that most of these benefits fall under defensive boosts, and while that may vibe with certain players, as with most games, I'm of the mindset that the more I can do to boost my offensive capabilities, the better a position I'm in to be effective. You can always hone your skills, become a better player to reduce the amount of damage you take, because if you don't get hit or you get hit minimally, life leech doesn't really matter. Now, there are some small offensive boosts in here, but at the end of the day, you have to compare those to what else is out there, and they don't stack up. Where I do think Brute Blood has some value is with players that do struggle with PvE and PvP, looking for a bit of a safety net. It's not going to be a huge game changer, especially in PvP, but it could and should make a difference in PvE, especially when you reach tiers 3 and beyond. The Brute Blood buff is interesting, no doubt, but sadly, it fails to rise above a C rank in the grand scheme of things. Rogue Blood takes a step beyond Brute Blood and gives the player more direct gameplay benefits. Rogue Blood gives weapon attacks an improved chance to crit, increases player movement speed, reduces the travel skill cooldown while also giving a guaranteed crit out of travel form, and finally augments crits to give them a chance to increase the damage a target takes for a short duration. On paper, this is a good set of buffs, with the first, third, and fourth buffs really providing the most benefit. Movement speed, as we talked about with Creature Blood, is kind of a wash, and while it does help, it doesn't have a huge impact on gameplay. I have to give a shout out to the comment section because I'll admit I didn't fully understand the third buff as it relates to the travel skill, but now, with that understanding, it completely changes my opinion of Rogue Blood. Long story short, when you use your spacebar ability, the first attack out of that will be a guaranteed crit. Additionally, you get some cooldown reduction, which means an easier time avoiding attacks and more damage. It's a win-win. On top of that, if your travel skill is one that creates a duplicate attack, that also gets a crit. So yeah, it's super good. The Rogue buff, while not perfect, certainly has value, and that early crit chance buff is nice, and if you're lucky enough to get the ranks 3 and 4 buff, you're in some seriously good shape. Overall, the Rogue Blood is a solid option, and I should point out, abundant across Verderon, which is why it's getting an A rank. Next on our list, we're jumping up quite a bit to the Scholar Blood. This one is pretty straightforward, increasing your spell power, reducing the cooldowns of spells, giving spells life leech, and giving spells a chance to reset on cast. There's nothing bad here, full stop, and if you make spells an integral part of your combat, then this could very well be your go-to blood buff. The only real drawback is that spells have cooldowns, and depending on what spells you use, those cooldowns can vary. What I will say about the Scholar Blood buff, it does a really nice job being applicable to both offensive and defensive spells. The increase to power works on both sides of the fence, and so does the cooldown reduction. The only thing that doesn't is the life leech, which honestly isn't that big of a deal. If you lean into a spell-based build, Scholar Blood is far and away the best blood you can tap into, but it really all comes down to how you play the game. With that in mind, a strong Scholar Blood buff with the right build is an incredibly powerful thing, which is why, at the end of the day, it's getting an S rank. When push comes to shove, only the Warrior buff truly delivers across all categories. The buff is easily the best in the game when it comes to top-down viability, but let's make sure we all understand why. A Warrior buff provides the following: an increase to physical power, a cooldown reduction on weapon skill, a damage reduction and damage buff increase when attacking a target while you're at full health, and the chance to parry an attack, reducing damage taken and increasing your damage output. So to break it all down, all 4 buffs are incredibly valuable. The real selling point here is the combination of strong offensive and defensive buffs. You're getting both with no strings attached. Melee combat, while not the highest single source means of damage, is still the most consistent form of attacking in the game. It's not tied to cooldowns, and physical power ties directly into your primary attack, as well as your 2 weapon skills. You're getting improvements across the spectrum while also getting some defensive enhancements as well. The third buff on the list is a bit hard to decipher, but what it's saying is when you're at full health, you're taking reduced damage and deal more damage. If you combine this with some of the abilities like Power Surge and Crimson Aegis, you can really make the most of this perk and capitalize on that damage buff, the thing we're really after. The Warrior buff, hands down, is the best blood type in the game, which is why it's getting an S rank. Truth be told, I had to save Worker Blood for last, not because it's the best blood type top to bottom, but because it doesn't really fit squarely into the framework of what we're trying to break down in this video. Worker Blood is really good, but it's entirely designed around gathering resources, which is fine and exactly what you'd want or expect from something of this nature. A fully stacked Worker Blood buff, rank 5, gives you some incredible benefits, including an increase to resource yield, increased damage against resource objects, increased mount gallop speed, and a chance to instantly destroy nodes and trigger a burst of speed. Everything here is designed to make farming for resources better, and when you consider things like the Highland Lotus, one of the most valuable and rare resources in the game, something like a 30% increase to yield is a game changer. It means getting essential resources faster, saving valuable time on the progression march. Ultimately, when all is said and done, you're only going to go after a Worker buff when you're going out on a farming run and have no intention or desire to engage in combat. It's a great set of perks, but it is niche, which is why the Worker Blood buff receives a B rank on our list. All of the rankings aside, there's still one more thing we need to talk about in the context of this video: the prisoner system. We've already done a video breaking down the servant or thrall function within the game, but there's another side to that coin, one that we think is far more valuable to your entire team. Truth be told, there's a lot of small, interesting systems within the game, so I don't blame you if you passed up checking out the prisoner system, but it's time to change that. At a high level, the prisoner system allows you to capture and detain any non-V-blood human in the game. Now, when I first heard of this system, I really wasn't sold because I didn't think the effort was going to be worth the reward. Man, was I wrong. Here's the deal with the prisoner system. Unlike the act of feeding on them and killing a target in the world, imprisoning a human allows you to drain their blood into a vial, getting a sample of that blood without killing them. Now, there is a way to mess this all up and risk losing a human, but if you're smart and careful, what you could end up with is a sustainable way to harvest 5 out of the 6 blood types creature excluded at will. While this is great, there are a few things you need to keep in mind when capturing a prisoner. First is their health. Each prisoner has a health bar. You can use a variety of items like rats and fish to restore some of the prisoner's health. Obviously, the goal here is to keep them alive. On the other hand, you have to consider their misery, and this is interesting as it directly affects how much damage a prisoner takes when extracting blood or essence. The higher the misery, the more damage outlined in the tooltip the prisoner will take. To reduce misery, you need to feed them certain fish. Now, I'll be honest, fishing is one of my least favorite systems within V-Rising. It's pretty bland, and the actual mechanism is hard to understand, which isn't great, but it's essential in this application. As long as you balance the prisoner's health and misery, you can continually drain their blood, so long as you have glass vials. An important note, and this is the real magic here, whatever blood type and percentage that target has, that's exactly what you're going to get when extracting blood. Makes sense, right? So in reality, if you put in the time and the effort, you can have a prison system built within your castle that has 5 prisoners, one with 5 of the 6 major blood buffs, all at 100%, which means you have an endless selectable array of blood buffs that you can tap into at any time as a player or clan. That, my friends, is a big freaking deal. I hope now you understand and appreciate the importance of blood within V Rising. However, if you do have any questions, you know what to do. Leave us a comment down below, and we'll do our best to get back to you. Of course, if you did like this video, we need your help. Hit that thumbs up and consider subscribing. It's still the single best way to help channels like ours reach new audiences. If you are interested in joining our V Rising private server, consider joining us on Discord. We've got a great small PvP server with 2x resources set up for anyone to use. Just check out that link below and join today. Finally, if you like everything we're doing here on the channel and you want to support us even more, consider becoming a member. For just a few bucks, you're helping Livid and I achieve our dreams, becoming full-time content creators. Click the join button below to learn more. My name is Kodiak, and from everyone here at Legacy Gaming, thanks for watching, and play on.
It gives me a workshop.
You're a vampire looking to claim the mantle of New Dracula and take over the world of Verderon. The thing is, though, you don't know where to start. Hey there, friends, it's Kodiak here. Welcome back to Legacy Gaming. Today, we're sharing everything we wish we knew sooner about Stunlock Studios' new online action survival game, V Rising. Let's kick this thing off with something small and simple, but equally important. V Rising doesn't have a traditional progression system. You might think your key to vampiric ascension is by cutting down everything and anything in your way, but that's actually pretty far from the truth. In V Rising, your progression is tied exclusively to your gear and the V blood units you kill. Gear determines your raw stats for things like max health, physical power such as crit chance and damage, spell power, movement speed, and your resistances. On the other hand, depending on how many V-Blood targets you kill, you'll have access to a different selection of powers. There are a decent amount at launch, and that makes for some pretty interesting loadouts, combinations that allow you to lean into Blood, Unholy, Illusion, Chaos, or Frost magic. This game doesn't have traditional builds, but you can customize your kit based on what sort of challenges you're about to face. Obviously, PvP is a factor you have to consider, but when push comes to shove, you're on a pretty even playing field as far as fighting fellow vampires. Bottom line, don't expect to farm XP on end, and remember to keep pushing the survival crafting aspect of the game if you hope to progress. Hunting V-Blood units is a core experience within the game. At launch, there are 37 mini-boss style enemies scattered around the world that you'll need to hunt down and kill to unlock new crafting stations, powers, and it's all tied to your progression. There is something important for new players to understand about V-Blood units, though. You don't actually need to track them to kill them and absorb their power. Once you build the Blood Altar, you might think the only way to engage with these targets is by tracking them down, but that's simply not the case. If you run across one in the world and it's within your means to take them down, by all means, go for the kill. Tracking V-Blood units is a great way to key in on specific targets, but there's nothing stopping you from running across a V-Blood unit randomly and unlocking their powers, even if it's technically out of order. Vampires don't need water to survive, they need blood. Blood imbues them with different powers depending on what type of unit a vampire feeds on. There are 6 types of blood in the game: Warrior, Brute, Rogue, Scholar, Worker, and Creature. And each blood type gives you distinctly different benefits. The key to getting the most out of the blood is finding high percentage targets to feed on. The higher the percentage, the more benefits of a particular blood type you unlock. As a general overview, here's what you need to know about each blood type. Warrior blood increases your potency in combat, increasing power and boosting your defenses. Brute blood increases your potency in combat and gives you helpful life leech components. Creature blood boosts your movement speed and overall survival capabilities. Rogue blood boosts your potency in combat, specifically around critical hits. Worker blood boosts how many resources you get from all nodes, as well as some additional benefits aimed at resource gathering. And Scholar blood boosts your spell potency and effectiveness. Feeding on a target is a channeled ability, one that you can only activate after reducing an enemy's health about 80% of the way. This is great when trying to pick up a blood buff, but there's another way you can leverage your vampiric powers, by feeding on and instantly killing a target. While feeding, simply left click and you'll activate a fight. This kills the target, but doesn't change your blood type. This is a great way to quickly dispatch a tougher enemy and thin out the herd. You'll often run across groups of enemies, and knowing how to quickly take a target off the board is really helpful. It's subtle, but a handy trick that we found to be a big game changer in hectic fights. Since we're talking about blood, here is an interesting tip, if you could even call it that. It's really more of a PSA. When you run out of blood, you'll start losing health. This is bad, don't get me wrong, but it's not reason for panic. The only way you can die is by a direct source of damage, either from an enemy attack or sunlight damage. If you miscalculate your blood pool and are running on empty, don't lose your head. Just find the nearest source of blood, carefully feed on the target, and then use the blood med vampire power to bring yourself back to full. It's useful information to know, and being that blood is a key system within the game, it can truly help dictate how you approach certain situations within the world. There are a number of interesting ways to get around the world of Verderon, and one of them is by horse. You can actually find horses randomly around the world, steal them, and bring them back to your base. Something you might not know, however, is that horses all have different stats. By going up to a horse and hitting tab, you can actually see 3 key statistics: max speed, acceleration, and rotation speed. These are vitally important if you play on a PvP server and plan on using horses in any capacity. Horses are not all created equal, and having a good getaway horse could mean the difference between life and death. Equally as important is keeping your horse alive. Little did we know early on, but you actually need to keep your horse stocked up with water. The timer is generous, so pop in 15 skins of water, and your 4-legged friend will be good to go for a few days. But if that timer hits 0, your horse dies, and you'll be on the hunt for another steed. Speaking of getting around, how about another tip to help navigate the world? Across Verderon are a network of tunnels that allow players to teleport instantly from one part of the map to another. Now you might be saying, okay, big deal, there are teleporters everywhere, but here's the kicker. These tunnels allow you to move between them when loaded with resources. That's a huge game changer when you consider traditional teleporters don't allow you to use them when carrying any resources, at least not on PvP servers. These passageways are marked on the map with a white diamond, and I should point out that not all passageways are accessible by simply running up and interacting with them. These caves are a two-way street, but sometimes passageways are high up on cliffs, which require certain powers to access, creating a one-way street type of system up until a certain point in progression. Like I said, these are a great way to move quickly across the world, especially when lugging resources around, so think carefully about your castle location and how you might want to work these passageways into your plans. Since I mentioned resources, I think it's time for a quick tip about the most effective way to gather those critical components needed for building and crafting. At its core, V-Rising is a survival game, which means efficiency should always be top of mind when out in the world. First, I want to point back to the blood types I mentioned before. If you know you're going on a big resource run, make sure you have worker's blood. This is going to increase your yield and make the general act of farming for resources that much better. On top of that, be sure to use the right tool for the right job. Certain weapons like the sword and splashers get a 25% yield increase when harvesting vegetation. The axes get the same boost when harvesting wood from trees, and if you're going after things like rocks and ore, you'll want to use a mace, which also gets increased yield. Not every weapon increases your gathering yield, but every weapon does have some sort of bonus, so pay attention, use the right tool for the right job, and remember to work smarter, not harder. As you're hunting V-Blood units and building your stronghold, you'll no doubt be clearing out human encampments and ransacking towns. Keep your eyes peeled for treasure chests. These are often filled with slightly more rare loot. There's also a golden chest variant that can spawn randomly. You should expect these are filled with even more valuable loot and are absolutely worth the extra effort of killing whatever enemies are standing guard. In the same vein, you'll come across thousands of boxes, barrels, chairs, and more throughout the various camps and towns in Verderon. Don't sleep on breaking these things wide open at every juncture, as each area has a general loot pool of crafting materials that can spawn inside these destructibles, sometimes even containing the more rare resources you're on the hunt for. As a side note here, as you get into the human settlements, you might notice a distinct lack of traditional chests scattered around the areas that you're farming. That's because the team designed containers in the game to actually fit the theme of each zone. So those bookshelves and dressers inside of houses, don't accidentally destroy them before you open them up, just like you would a normal chest in the world. This next tip is really quite interesting. Around the world of Verderon are wandering traders. They're often patrolling the roads between major settlements, but the trouble is, these traders are hostile to you, so what to do? Eventually you'll reach a V-Blood unit called Beatrice the Tailor. By killing her, you'll gain access to human form, a vampire power that allows you to disguise yourself as a human pacifying you and
Where are
reducing
you?
your movement speed. In this form, you can move throughout human-occupied areas without aggroing
mine too?
anything, but it does have another function.
Not yet.
When in human form, you can actually
Huh?
talk to these traders and, using silver, buy whatever they're selling. If you didn't know, holding
you
silver
want
in
help here?
any form will actually damage you once you cross the silver resistance threshold, which is why
want help you?
you'll need to boost your silver resistance either through
sure.
gear,
Maybe
potions,
you
or a
can, so you don't
combination
actually
of the
kill
two. Certain items the traders sell aren't expensive, but their most valuable items
What's your name?
cost a hefty sum of silver, so start
Wait, my
stockpiling
character's
now
name?
so you can pick up some interesting items down the road.
You're already in a clan.
Since we're talking about roads,
yeah.
I want to point out something I think is pretty unique to V Rising.
you should have me to
Roads
me.
connect the entire world of Verderon, and they're not just there for looks. NPC patrols will use these roads to actively move around the world, wandering from encampment
Why?
to
You have a
encampment.
woman's name, you know that,
Sometimes
right?
these patrols will cross paths, and when they do, and they're hostile to one another, they'll fight. Keep an eye out for random loot on the roads. This indicates a fight has occurred, and while it really isn't an issue to you, you can simply swoop in and reap the benefits. Sometimes these patrols will have simple thugs and bandits, other times more powerful enemies and even V-Blood units will be in the mix, and as you might expect, these are often carrying better items, so it's always good to check what loot is on the road so you don't miss out on anything special. One cool aspect of V Rising is the ability to create your very own castle. It's a really great feature that acts as your sanctuary and resource hub. As you're building and expanding your empire, one thing to keep in mind is that each workstation has bonuses that you can activate by fulfilling some key objectives. For example, when a furnace is in a confined castle room and has the matching floor, the forged floor, the station gets a 25% boost to efficiency and 25% reduction to costs. Again, this goes back to the whole work smarter, not harder thing that it's really important to pay attention to. We spent a good chunk of the beta watching users build castles with no rhyme or reason, and that's just not efficient. As a group that plays out a PvP server, we have to be thinking about the best ways to keep things progressing, or we risk being outpaced and killed. This is also just an important tenet for PvE players looking to make the most out of the stations that they have access to. So be sure to check the top bar of each station and rework your castle accordingly to gain access to those benefits. As a final note, certain floors may not be unlocked when you first need them. Most of these are gated behind research, which is a simple enough system to wrap your head around. You'll either find books in the world that unlock specific craftables, or you'll use paper, scrolls, or other research items to randomly unlock a craftable. Eventually, you'll get what you need, and you can truly unlock the full potential of your castle. If you find yourself getting duplicate recipe books, don't hesitate to toss them into the Devourer for a hefty chunk of the appropriate tier's research material. Since we're on the subject of floors, I want to point out one very specific and somewhat frustrating thing. Your castle heart, that thing powering your base, well, it actually counts as a floor tile, so it can prevent a floor bonus effect from activating. If you're on a PvP server, it's best to just wall off your castle heart away from everything else. Not only are you protecting it from attack, but you're preventing it from messing with your floor bonuses. At this point, it's hard to tell if this is a bug or not, and may actually get resolved, but as we're making this video, it was an annoying aspect of the game we had to find a workaround for, and now you know, so you don't have to deal with the same frustrations we did.
The snare is not good.
Building your castle is a fun and rewarding experience, but if you're playing on a PvP server, you also need to think strategically about where you build. Eventually, through the progression system within the game, players will be able to assault your castle. There is a specific window of time on each server that castle PvP is active, but when it's on, and players won't hold back trying to take over your kingdom. One crucially important thing to remember is your base placement. Each member of a clan can place one castle heart, which means you can have a total of 4 castles if playing on a traditional PvP server. Use the world to your advantage. Locate places that only have one entrance or exit, and for the love of God, don't build out in the open, because you're the perfect target for attack. A good idea is to be positioned close enough that you can access resources and major thoroughfares, but far enough away that you're not visible as players are just running around the world. Tuck yourself away in a nice, slightly hidden spot and conduct your business from the shadows, like a good vampire does. If you're a casual player looking to dive into a PvP server, realize that V Rising is truly a more skills-based experience than others in the genre. Big Team Zergs really won't be a thing because clans are limited to a max of 4 or less, depending on your server. If you find yourself in a PvP fight, be sure to use your surroundings effectively. Line of sight is a huge aspect of player versus player combat in this game, and you can use it both offensively and defensively to gain an edge. Bad players stay out in the open and just go toe-to-toe with their enemies, while good players use the world around them to exploit every advantage they can. When we get into the dog days of the game where player skills are fully developed, Cover and the ability to use line of sight effectively are going to be huge aspects of the game. In a similar vein, don't be afraid to just run away when in a losing fight. If you're on a PvP server, any resource items that you have will be lost when killed, so knowing when to run is almost as important as knowing when to engage. Again, cover and LOS are your friends here, as juking players can buy you enough time to transform and escape being killed. Is it honorable to run away from a fight? No, not at all, but at least you escape with your valuables, which I argue is more important. And there you have it, everything we wish we knew sooner about Stunlock Studios' brand new online action survival game, V-Rising. If this is your first time checking out the channel, welcome. We've got a number of V-Rising videos planned, so be sure to keep it right here if you're looking for more vampiric goodness in your feeds. We also invite you to join us on Discord. We've got a great community of over 20,000 members with a special section dedicated just for V-Rising. So if you're looking to join, check out the link below. If you enjoyed the video, you already know what to do. Subscribe to the channel. Wish I Knew Sooner is one of our biggest series here at Legacy Gaming, and it takes dozens of hours to put together, so if you appreciate our work, we'd appreciate your support. Finally, if you want to help us out even more, you can do so by becoming a member. For just a couple bucks, you're helping Livid and I achieve our dreams of becoming full-time content creators. Check out the join button below to learn more. My name is Kodiak, and from everyone here at Legacy Gaming, thanks for watching, and play on. Fans of survival games are dying for something new, and while the year has been a bit rough for the genre, things are definitely starting to pick up. Hey there friends, it's Kodiak here. Welcome back to Legacy Gaming. Today, we're diving in to check out Stunlock Studios' brand new online action survival game, V-Rising, to find out if it's worth your time. Before we jump in, I want to make something abundantly clear. Livin and I have spent the last week, day in and day out, playing V-Rising. Alongside our friends Soleros and Kronos, we've all been putting in some serious work, reaching the end portions of the game, so we can give you an honest and full account of our experiences. We're noticing a lot of slap-together reviews from content creators just now discovering the game, so we wanted to level set so you knew exactly the efforts we went into to put this video together. For those that don't know, V-Rising is a top-down, always-online action survival game created by Stunlock Studios, the team behind Battlerite. The entire experience is vampire-themed, which is the first real change to the survival formula, and I think it's worth pointing out right away because the team really leans into the theme, and that's a good thing. No matter what you're doing, harvesting resources, pillaging towns, or going toe-to-toe in some PvP, the theme is omnipresent and helps ground the entire game. During our time with V-Rising in the last beta period ahead of launch, it was clear we were playing something familiar, yet entirely fresh, and that's the real secret sauce that a lot of developers trying to tackle a survival game have just failed to do. Capitalize on the things that work, strip away the things that don't, innovate where they can. I'm happy to report that both Livid and I think Stunlock Studios absolutely nail the execution, and even though May 17th, 2022 is just the early access release, we can say with full confidence V-Rising is definitely worth your time. Now, if you've followed the channel for any stretch of time, you might be saying to yourself, Kodiak, what gives? Usually you save that review score until the end. And you know what? Forget that. V-Rising is a damn fun game, and you all need to know that right from the start. But to truly appreciate what Stunlock has created, we need to drill down. The core gameplay experience is pretty much what you'd expect for a survival game. You start with practically nothing and have to find your way within the world, smacking trees, busting apart rocks, and crafting some basic gear. But that experience lasts all of, 30 minutes before the game really starts to go off on its own path. It all really becomes apparent during your first day in Bear the Rock, the fictional world our adventures take place in. With the sun high above, we have to contend with our first unique system, sunlight. If you're not familiar with vampire mythos, sun equals bad, and in V-Rising, sun can also equal dead. While it's daytime, you'll have to contend with another layer of the V-Rising experience, using shadows as cover to avoid prolonged exposure to the sun. Stay out in the open for too long and you'll begin to burn, taking some serious damage every second. This system is so well tuned, it's frustrating. And while I want to hate it with every fiber of my being, I can't because it's just so smart. What's really great about this system is it breaks up the rhythm of just running around the world. As the day progresses, the shadows move, so the experience of using cover and finding safe spaces to hide and maneuver is dynamic. The sun inevitably changes the cadence of players' movement, and this is an interesting thing, especially in group play. Someone like me would rather just hide in the castle for a few minutes, organize some boxes, and work on progression there, while someone like Livid, a bit more adventurous, would risk the exposure to stay out in the world. A day-night cycle isn't a new thing, but the way the system is positioned in V-Rising feels truly unique and to some degree innovative. But again, it all ties back to the theme. Whether you choose to hide in the shadows or just wait until nighttime, you'll begin your adventure in V-Rising, gathering resources and starting your progression journey. V-Rising doesn't feature a traditional experience system, which means your entire progression as a player is tied to something else, your gear and powers. This is where Stunlock throws another new system into the mix, Blood. At its most basic level, Blood is the thirst of V-Rising. It's a system that you need to maintain by killing and feeding on enemies within the world. As long as your blood remains above 0, you're good to go and won't take any ticking damage. However, Blood gets a bit more interesting when you consider that every target in the game is broken down into one of 6 categories: Creature, Group, Warrior, Rogue, Scholar, or Worker. Depending on what type of target you feed on will grant you a different set of buffs. It's a really fascinating system that you can either lean into to great effect or virtually ignore. The best players will scour the world looking for high percentage targets that activate more buffs of a specific type, while more casual players might just beat on any target just so they don't die. What I really want to talk about in regards to Blood, though, is V-Blood units. These are the main vehicle to progression within the game, and at the time of launch there are 37 in total. Each V-Blood unit, and I do mean each and every one, is a unique mini-boss style encounter that will challenge even the best players. There are some truly awesome fights that not only feel challenging, but are equally rewarding. Once killed, you'll be able to feast on a V-Blood unit, absorbing their knowledge and unlocking all sorts of interesting things. Some V-Blood units will unlock a new crafting station, others powerful new spells, but with each kill, you gain one step closer to vampiric ascension. For our crew of 4 that played in the beta, this was really when the PvE side of the game was at its best. For the most part, these were brilliantly designed fights that struck the right balance in terms of challenge, while also still managing to be completely unique from one another. No two fights are really the same, and with each kill, you truly feel like you're gaining power, and that, my friends, is the mark of a good system. To be fair, what really makes V-Blood fights stand out is the combat system within the game. If you've played Battle Right, you already know the team's style, but it's clear they lean hard into their experience with that game, and it shows. As Livid said during one of our chats during the beta, Stunlock understands action combat to levels of near perfection. Movement is intuitive and fluid, actions feel impactful, and the customization allowed for in V-Rising gives players so many options for how they want to play the game. It's not an overly deep system, but it's flexible, and that's really the key to the combat system within the game. Your weapons have a basic attack as well as potentially 2 skills. These will vary based on the type of weapon and the tier. For example, a copper weapon will only have 1 skill, whereas an iron weapon or above will have 2. Both of these skills, paired with your powers, 2 standard and 1 ultimate, make for a toolkit of moves that creates for some really unique loadouts. The more V-Blood units you kill, the more powers you have access to, and once again, the team really leans into the theme, presenting players with powers in Blood, Unholy, Illusion, Chaos, and Frost Magic. What's even better are the relatively low cooldowns on practically everything, meaning there's always something you can leverage during a fight. So to recap, you've got a fluid movement system with intuitive WASD controls,
trying to find a game to get rid of so I can download
weapons like
Fortnite so they
swords,
can be happy.
maces, slashers, and more that can swap on the fly, each with their own unique abilities, and a smattering of offensive and defensive powers that are not only flashy, but functional as well. Bottom line, the combat is superb, and the system flexibility the team has built into the game not only lends itself to some truly awesome V-Blood fights, but the freedom to expand and build upon this in the future. Combat as a whole is fantastic, but where the system really shines is in PvP. And yes, I know this isn't for everyone. Enemy AI in the game is pretty good, don't get me wrong, and while some lesser minions do feel like punching bags that don't know their ass from their elbow, overall the AI manages to exceed my expectations.
But yeah, I'm playing with my other friends. Because you're assholes.
We're assholes too.
Huh?
Alright. I gotta find a game to get rid of.
Yes, you do.
Put down the fucking fag nights, you guys can be happy. I don't really have anything to get rid of.
You do.
I play all of them.
Name other games.
Leap what?
Name other games.
Apex. Ark.
Yep.
Blood Bowl.
Right.
World War II.
Yep.
Dead by Daylight. For Honor.
Yeah.
I ain't
Gang
seen
Beast.
by daylight.
Because nobody's been playing it.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, it updated today, so I thought the killer came out. Alright, then GTA. Alright, Asher, I guess GTA getting rid of. Actually, no, because that means I can't reinstall it then.
It's fine.
And that's not fine, because you guys are going to ask me to play it one day, and I won't be able to install it.
I'll let you take my profile again and download it.
Okay, Asher, GTA's gone, bye-bye.
You don't play it.
Right.
Man, I play here and there. But nobody really plays it anymore, so I haven't really played it.
This is so much better than this play.
Where's Stack Night at? Can you go back to game chat and tell Ashton I'm downloading Fag Night? Alright, so that means I have to leave Apex, so we're done. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back, big boy.
Just deleting a shit ton of fucking clips. Brennan, if I delete 200 clips, how much space will that give me?
None. It's literally on the cloud.
Basically nothing.
It will give you nothing. Because it's literally on the cloud.
If I delete them off my Xbox.
If you delete them off your Xbox,
Mm-hmm.
nothing.
If I delete them off the cloud. Oh yeah, never mind. I just pulled a stupid. God damn it. Okay. Okay. So Brennan though.
What's up?
So, we were following a teammate around, right?
See?
Okay. We're like, oh, we don't know where to go. The teammate starts running a different way, so we run with him. Okay. And basically, he gets headshot with a fucking graver. What? Running away? So actually, it's already at 5%.
Yeah, it's a smaller game. They're not.
I'm gonna play maybe 2 games and then I'm gonna put it up.
See.
Look, Asher, I gotta go the fuck. See, the thing is, I've stayed up till 4 o'clock the last 2 days, and when I get home, when I get home, I sleep all the way till basically 7 o'clock, and Dad's up to that. So if I stay up tonight, it means I have to stay up all day tomorrow. And I don't have any caffeine to do that with, so. Motherfucker, because I get tired, bitch.
Just fucking yourself, right?
What, fuck myself?
Pinch yourself. Like, what's wrong with you?
You know what?
Were you not
I'll stop
hugged
a
when you
little
were little? Like, shit.
No,
nigga.
Brandon, I was not. I was beat as a
He was
child.
like, fuck myself, yeah. Half five.
Alright, I'm gonna go watch TikTok while this game's downloading.
Wow.
Hey, Asher though.
What?
Remember how I said I was listening to Corpse? Yeah, I actually was.
Yeah, I know.
I'm listening
Why would he
to
make you lie?
Life Waster.
Cool. Like, get some bitches, I guess.
Yeah. Fuck you. Alright, tell Brandon your fucking thing for Apex and see if he agrees with you or not.
One thing on Apex.
You're listening to music that's
yeah,
already pissed.
So, instead of the game pissing me off, right?
Okay.
I focus my mind on the music and I listen to like angry music instead. So I don't get mad at the game, I'm just mad at the music, you know? It's like the entire time I played Apex today, I wasn't mad. I was annoyed when something happens, but I was just mad at the music. So that's what I do.
How can you be mad?
Bad at music?
Yeah.
I'm not really mad at the music, it just gets me hype, I guess.
Hi?
Hype. H-Y-P.
Are you joining Ashton?
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm gonna watch TikTok and get to the chair and
You get some pussy.
I'll go for
Alright, goodbye.
How about this one?
Howdy, howdy. How's it going?
It's going alright.
Nice. What's okay, now I got a question. What's V Rising? Oh?
You heard of that?
Nice. Well, I'm assuming it's in the sense of, I don't know. No, I don't know. What's up? What's up with it? Oh, Van Helsing? Like
No, the helm.
Van Hel? I don't know.
Right.
I
Well,
can't place it immediately anyway.
it's a PC owner. I assume that you paid on.
That's fair.
Intruders in the camp!
But, basically,
Okay.
the helm in this game is pretty much the same people. The helm Viking.
I've
Okay. See, I'm not gonna lie, my brain did go to Valhalla. That's what my brain went to. Yeah. But I couldn't place the word. I was like, hell? Satan, but not Satan, just hell but frozen?
But the Rising.
Okay. Okay. Fair.
It's a survival game.
See, I like. Here's the thing. I wanna like survival games, but 90% of the survival games that I've played, I suck at, so I end up hating. I'm not a chance. I played. Fucking one of it's like the super fucking. Las Vegas is in the title, or it's the Vault 101 shit. Thank you, Fallout. Why am I broke? I'm having strokes. I can't think of normal fucking names and words. Yeah, I played like Fallout, and it sucked for me because I was terrible at it. So.
I've got the tool for the job! Intruders in the camp! You can't stop me! I've got the tool for the job!
No, that's fair. I play Minecraft. I like Minecraft, but it's very like a niche need for me.
Hammer you out!
That is a.
It depending on the
I've
mode.
got the
Oh,
tool
that's
for the job!
Bro, you should play Titanfall 2 with me. I know you probably won't want to, but I'm still gonna. That's 100% fair.
And these fucktards are about to play Fortnite.
Gross.
My girlfriend wanted me to play Fortnite for the day, and I'm like,
I played my Fortnite for the day. I'm fucking done.
I don't know who you are, but you walked into the wrong for the job!
Well, talk to you guys later.
Hammer you out! I've got the tool for the job! Hammer you out! Hammer you out! I've got the tool for the job! Hammer you out! Hammer you out! Hammer you out! Hammer you out! Just one more swing.
Is it done, Michael?
Yes.
Why do you say it like that? What? What happened? Brandon?
Yeah, what's up?
What? Why do you say it like that?
I don't know.
Bro.
Like.
Alright.
I'm
Back to
trying
game,
not to
man.
laugh at him. To be honest.
Bag it. Goodbye.
Man,
So what's up, man?
what are you doing? You having fun? What's it about?
You know what Valheim is?
That's familiar.
It's a survival game.
Yeah. Huh?
It's a survival game. Valheim. It's a survival game with about Vikings. You know, Vikings.
Yeah.
Everything's
Yeah.
Viking.
Yeah.
Horizon is, well, you can't tell about vampires.
Mm.
By the way, I've been moved with that.
How'd you bamboozle Asher?
Came back and asked you if you were done. Yeah. I
Hmm?
was like, yeah. He thought it was just-
Seriously?
Yeah.
Are you fucking serious? I'm making sure when I get to the fucking chat, I'm asking him.
I'm like, he's like, Brandon? I'm like, what? He's like, did you hear him? I'm like, yeah. I just trying not to laugh at him.
So he thought it was me.
Yep.
I'm fucking killing you.
That shit was quite the funniest thing ever.
I fucking hate you right now, man.
That shit was hilarious, man.
So does he know it was you?
No.
Are you fucking serious?
He thought it was you. He's like, what's wrong with that? I'm like, I don't fucking know.
I fucking hate you. And I have to go to fucking chat and tell him.
And they don't believe you.
I fucking hate you.
That shit was
I literally fucking hate you right now.
What, you don't think it's funny?
I think it's funny, but fuck you.
Oh, God.
I'm not watching the fucking cutscene. This shit. Okay, Brennan. Go fuck yourself. I have games to play with the guys.
I'll play with me. I'll play with them. See how it is.
I mean, if you would have asked, I would have.
No. Too late now, Negro.
Okay.
Your vagina is too small.
But I got 300 fucking V-Bucks.
That it?
No, I got like 400 right now.
Look at your mom. Some more. Check the store and see if Darth Vader's in there.
Dude, I just, like, my screen is so cut the fuck off. Alright, give me a second.
This game is gonna be rising. You have to be on update your controller? Can you update your controller?
Update my controller. No.
Actually, how you doing? Play the settings. Alright, go to your app. Go to accessories. Change the controller. And update it. what's up?
You missed it.
Did I?
Yeah, we had a great time.
Video, bro. Gotta have Michael.
Yeah, we just made fun of him the whole night.
I fucking hope you kill yourselves. It's an hour and a half of fucking joke. Kill yourself.
Listen, Brandon, he brought it all upon himself. Jokes the entire time about him and his dead girlfriend. And then out of nowhere, right, we stopped talking for a bit. He's like, I'm just waiting for the incest jokes to be
Dude,
nasty.
I
I'm
was
like,
waiting for it because
guess what?
I knew it was gonna fucking come anyway, so.
Some Asher, did Michael tell you that I didn't boozle you?
You did not bamboozle me, bro. I knew it was you. I asked you why you made that noise.
Oh. I thought you said...
Nigger, I'm not retarded.
Well, you guys have fun. I'm going the fuck to bed.
Why?
Because I'm tired.
We're not friends anymore?
We are friends, and you said you're off today, right?
Yeah.
Then we can play
I'm
later when I
working
get
rest of
fuck
the
home.
week.
Then you can we can play when I get home.
We can play Bruin Counter Friends as you go to sleep, Nick, bro.
Motherfucker, last time you fell asleep, it pissed me off.
No, last time you fell asleep and just be off.
Bitch, the last time you made fucking sun temples and fell the fuck asleep after.
I made like 4 sun.
Hey, we still fucking lost.
No, we didn't. What?
At 110, we lost.
Nah. You lost.
I said, fuck it, I'm going to bed.
I
converted everything. No, I'm not playing Blood Time Defense. I'm going to fuck to bed. Bitch, I don't have time for that shit, Brandon.
What do you mean?
I'm also going to bed because I have to get cavities filled tomorrow.
God.
Fucking faggot.
Bitch up in this fucking party.
Brandon, I don't even want to
actually
hear it.
have a genuine reason.
I just got so much going.
Yeah, hell.
I mean,
Yeah.
both.
Man, it's not like I'm just gonna finish all my work early and just sleep the last fucking 3 hours. So.
Imagine doing that in girls' school.
I mean, I could have, yeah, but that was a lot of work. And plus
I ain't
this,
never been with it.
this works a hell of a lot easier.
Yeah, but it's unneeded. It didn't need to happen. Now your last summer vacation as a kid is taken away because you have to go to summer school.
It's only like, it's 29 days. It's not that fucking bad.
But that's still half
more
of it.
than half.
Okay,
Exactly.
what was I was literally just gonna sit at my fucking house all summer.
I'd rather do that when you go to school.
You'd rather sit inside and
I'd
not
rather
do
be
shit.
at my house all summer than to have to go all the way to Wilson for summer school for half of it. Yes.
And just sit at your house and not do nothing.
Yeah. Go outside.
I
you know,
wouldn't.
You got your creek and shit.
I'd rather go and do something.
You have the whole
Yeah,
woods.
it's
You have
what
like
you
acres
make
of wood
it.
behind your house.
It's
Acres of woods.
literally is what you make it. If you make it boring, you make it boring. It's like the bottom line.
A dark secret for the temple of the monkey god. Activated ability.
So you play by yourself or now with me?
I'm looking at shit. I might fucking build something on here before I fucking go the fuck to bed.
All you got
Fuck you.
It's 6.
So I should delete this one and get 6. Got it.
Yeah, I'm getting off because
I gotta open
what-
Clash Clash.
yeah.
I haven't touched it in a fucking month.
I haven't touched it in a few days.
I haven't
Just
touched it
because
in a
I've
while.
been letting it be. I've done put too much time in that game for it being a phone game.
Dude, I need to actually fucking still upgrade shit. I haven't touched it.
So is Obi-Wan Kenobi any good, Brent? The show?
I don't know.
Oh, I thought you watched it.
I don't know, you're a Star Wars nerd, Brandon, so I thought you might have watched it.
Okay, I want to stop
I didn't say that.
shit that both of y'all in a second. Whenever I ever have
What?
time to sit home and watch Netflix or Hulu, like an hour before I go to bed, or when I'm playing a game with y'all,
Yeah.
when did I have a time to do it? What are you shooting at me now, fuck?
So we're losing the clan war.
Really? The last
Yeah.
3 clan wars, I'm the only one that attacked.
Well, bitch, I still don't have shit in order to fucking beat him.
That is not an excuse. Like,
Attack and fail. Got it.
no, get on, upgrade your shit. Maybe you do better.
Well, fuck it. If in order for me to do that, I have to find a fucking match.
Brandon, if I forget, honestly, just text me and I'll do it.
You forget.
What? How do I forget to do clan war?
Yes.
You know what?
I have an
I'll
Xbox.
attack right now. I don't know if it's I
play
have
that more
fucking
than my
wizard
phone.
or hog riders, but I'll attack right now. Got you. See what I can fucking do.
Alright, well, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go watch the Avengers. Goodbye. Brandon,
Okay.
I don't know what time I'll be on tomorrow. After the fillings, I'm gonna come home, try and take a nap.
Alright, I'm attacking, so let's just see what happens. I got 3 wizards and 3 hog riders, but no giants, so I'm fucked. Great. Fuck it, we're still gonna attack.
Anyway.
Goodbye.
Oh, I failed burning.
Yeah, hear yourself.
Huh?
Hear yourself.
Why am I killing myself?
No, why not?
Yeah, I failed. So,
I know.
I got 20%. And there goes everything because I didn't attack the fucking mortars. Because I didn't have giants.
Oh shit, behind
Hmm? Yep. 32%, Brennan.
Good job.
From now on, I'm making fucking giants. So I can put my fucking wizards behind them. Make fucking 6 wizards. Fucking 5 giants. I don't have any fucking elixirs, so I can't make shit. Fucking great. Oh mother, there's some elixir. Make 7 of those, I fucking guess. Like 15 of those and 16 of those, and fuck it, we'll call it a day. Well, I did I have things upgrading right now. Bitch. Talking to you, bitch. I know. I'm probably gonna lay and watch YouTube until like 6 o'clock in the morning. because I've slept all fucking day, so I'm not that fucking tired. So.
You still refuses to play for you.
Refuses to what?
Play Dune to have it. Seriously.
I'm downloading 6 right now, and we can play 5 when I get done with 6.
Why you wait until you get done with 6?
Because if not, my phone will fuck up. And I'm not doing that. Yes, my phone is shit. I know. Yeah, this guy's made a jokes for an hour and 30 minutes.
Not too bad.
It was not fun. What time are you gonna be on tomorrow?
I don't fucking know. I forget 10:30, nigga.
Motherfucker, I won't be home till 1:30.
I usually get at 1:30, so I'm already up to 10:30. What time do you think I'm gonna be on tomorrow, man?
Alright, well then I will see you at 1:30 tomorrow.
Like what?
Asshat.
To the fucking rocket scientist.
You're a fucking bitch, you know that? Alright, peace out, Buttercup. I'll see you tomorrow when I get home.